Alright, should be good now.
Reloading. Cover me.
What is he doing?
Tango in sight.
Oh, woo. My shot plays actually on.
Tango in sight.
You still have value.
Reloading. Cover me. Hold your fire. Taking fire. Man down, man down. Ready for a hold your fire. Taking fire.
Okay.
Reloading. Cover me.
I am reloading.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Take it.
Wow.
Reloading.
Woohoo! Reloading. Danger, stay low. Cover's blown. Time to go. I got you in my scoop. Hold your fire. Reload. Cover.
Neutral item is ready for drop.
Bruh. That's him.
Neutral item has landed. We are
Guess I
taking
can't
the
have a
neutral
page yet.
item. Neutral item is under control. Secure the perimeter.
Changing mag. Changing mag. Step on. Weapons free. Tango in sight. Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire! Reloading. Cover me. Tango in sight. Reloading. Cover me.
Halfway point. Keep up the good fight.
Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Weapons free. I need backup here. I got you in my scope. Changing mag. Let's roll out. Weapons free.
Compilation completed. The neutral item is ours.
Position compromised. Tango in sight.
I actually scanned him from there. That's crazy.
Tango in sight. Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Taking fire. Changing mag. Hold your fire. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Reloading. Reloading. Cover me. Huh. Go on. I'm hit. Cover's blown. Time to go. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me.
Bravo is taking fire. Defend the position.
It's an ambush. Yeah.
Bravo is now in enemy hands.
Changing map. Taking fire.
Taking Bravo. We've lost the lead. Pick it up, team.
Weapons free. Let's roll out. Reloading. Come on, go on. Woohoo! Weapons free. Oh yeah. Woohoo! Yeah. Be careful.
We are winning. Push forward and finish them up.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Huh. Reloading. Cover me. Air support ready.
Time is almost up. Make sure our victory is secure.
Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Yeah.
Neutral item is ready for drop.
Changing mag. Danger, stay low.
Neutral item has landed.
What up, Dragon?
We are taking the neutral item.
Reloading. Cover me.
We are taking the neutral item.
Weapons free. Weapons free. Reloading. Changing mag. Taking fire.
Holy shit.
The enemy is taking the neutral item.
These bot lobbies are annoying. These bot lobbies are annoying.
I'm back. Can we go now? Erwin's not staying.
Green light. Capture the targets. Securing Alpha. Stay alert.
Someone's down. Be careful. Come on. I am you in battle.
Tango in sight. Reloading. Cover me. I got you in my scope.
We have Alpha.
Hold your fire. Danger, stay low.
We have the target. Move on.
Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Position compromised. Be careful. It's an ambush. Changing mag.
Back to your team, soldier.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Back to your team, soldier. Back to your team, soldier. Back to your team. Back to your team, soldier.
Tango in sight. Changing mag. I got you in my scope.
Securing Bravo 2. Stay alert. We're
Keep
taking
your distance.
Bravo 1.
We ain't close. Reloading. Cover me. Air support ready. Tango in sight.
Bravo 2 secured. Bravo 1 acquired.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Yeah.
One last target remains. Take it and we'll call it a day.
Hold your fire. Changing mag.
Back to your team, soldier.
You won't get far.
Danger, stay low.
Back to your team, soldier.
Do not engage.
Back to your team.
Cover's blown. Time to go. Reloading. Cover me. Keep your distance. We ain't close.
You won't get caught.
Reloading. Cover me.
We're taking charge.
Reloading. Cover me. Reloading. Cover me.
Get up. I need ammo.
Time is of the essence. Weapons free. We're taking Alpha.
Yeah.
Securing target Alpha. Target secured. Clear out the perimeter. Attacker, maintain the attack and clear them out.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Fire in the hole! Reloading. Cover me. Yeah. Be careful. It's an ambush.
Back to your team, soldier.
Put away now.
You won't get
Oh yeah. Cover's low. Time to go.
Securing Bravo 1. Stay alert.
Changing mag.
We're taking Bravo 2.
It's an ambush.
We're taking Bravo 1.
Taking fire.
Securing Bravo 2.
Reloading. Cover
Stay
me.
alert.
Danger, stay low. Taking fire. Air support ready.
We have Bravo 1. Bravo 2 acquired.
Position compromised.
The enemy's falling back. That's how it's done.
Reloading.
Good work.
Cover me. Reloading. Cover me.
Back to your team, soldier.
my friend.
Hold your fire.
I am reloading.
Reloading. Cover me.
Back to your team, soldier. Back to your team, soldier.
Left. So you with the backside, right? Danger, stay low. Hold your fire.
Securing Charlie 2. Stay alert. We're taking Charlie 1. Charlie 2 secured.
Be careful. It's an ambush.
Attacker, breach the enemy defenses.
Position compromised. Taking fire. Be careful. It's an ambush. Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire.
Reloading. It's only meant to be, just like us.
enemy got the first blood.
Reloading.
Securing Alpha. Stay alert.
Reloading. Cover me.
Cover me. I'm reloading.
We have Alpha. We have the target.
Taking fire.
Move on to the next.
Reloading. Cover me.
Reloading.
Yeah.
Inside, my friend.
Back to your team, soldier.
Reloading. Cover me.
Can we go now? Everyone's not
Inside, my
safe.
friend.
Reloading.
Fuck my actions. Try to come back alive. Changing mag.
Just another day in the office.
Securing Bravo 1. Stay alert. We're taking Bravo 2.
Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me.
Bravo 1 secure.
Reloading.
We have
Cover me.
Bravo 2. One last target remains. Take it and we'll call it a day.
Erwin reloading.
Taking fire. Danger. Stay low.
Back to your team, soldier. Back to your team, soldier.
Reloading. Let's have some.
Back to your team, soldier. Back to your
Stay behind me.
Hold on.
Reloading. Cover me. Hold your fire. Taking fire. Air support ready. Be careful. It's an ambush. Keep your distance. We ain't close. Cover's low. Reloading. Cover me. Danger. Stay low. Changing mag.
Securing Charlie. Stay alert.
Reloading.
Hold your fire.
Dude, I love this guy. This guy, he's literally wearing my crop top. Free battle pass progress, complete tasks. All right, how do I see my tasks? Customize.
Taking fire.
I really want to free.
Fire in the hole. I got you on my side.
So that's XP, but how do I get the...
Out the perimeter.
I am reloading.
Changing mag. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Back to your team, soldier. Back to your team, soldier.
Reloading. Cover me. I'm hit. Taking fire. Changing mag.
You really think you can get away?
We're taking Bravo 1.
Fire in the hole. Reloading. Cover me.
Securing Bravo 2. Stay alert.
Tango in sight.
Bravo 1.
Taking
acquired.
fire. Changing mag.
Bravo 2 secure.
It's an ambush.
The enemy's
Reloading.
falling back.
Cover me.
That's how it's done. Good work. Back to your team, soldier.
Weapons free. Hold your fire. Taking fire. Support ready. Danger, stay low.
Back to your team, soldier.
Reloading. Cover me.
Back to your team.
Fire in the hole. Changing mag. Precision cover. Be careful. It's an ambush. Reloading. Cover me. Danger, stay low.
We're taking charge.
Reloading. Cover me. Cover the blow. Time to go. Tango in sight. Yeah.
Score! Cha-ching!
This guy is literally camping over here. All right, we gotta go destroy this guy, chat. We gotta go destroy Beans. Beans must be annihilated.
Maintain the attack and clear them
Beans must be annihilated. We will annihilate Beans right now.
Friendly down. Reloading.
Oh, and max speed. Yeah, it keeps putting me in like the dead lobbies. It's so cringe. I mean, there's a lot more players in this one, at least. Like, why is it putting me in so many different lobbies?
Green light. Capture the target.
Like, the matchmaker has to be shit. Like, there's no way it's working as intended, or, like, well.
Our team has the first taking fire. The first blood is there.
Wait, no. It's still a bot lobby, pretty much.
We're taking out.
Reloading. Cover me.
I think like 4 players in the meeting.
I got you in my skin.
Securing target Alpha. We have the target.
Reloading.
Move on to
Cover
the
me.
next team.
I thought Pup-Tart was a player name, but it is not.
Back to your team, soldier.
Won't get far.
Position compromised. Dug my action. Try to come back alive.
Reloading.
It's an ambush.
Securing Bravo 1. Stay alert.
Danger, stay low. Yeah.
We're taking Bravo 2. We have Bravo 1.
Reloading. Cover me. Ha. Taking fire.
We have Bravo 2.
Think you can get away?
One last target remains. Take it and we'll call it a day.
Reloading.
Furry will keep you company.
Back to your team, soldier. Back to your team, soldier. Back to your team.
Position compromised. Danger, stay low. Cover the blow. Time to go.
That's only
Careful. Reloading. Cover me. Yeah. Reloading. Cover me. Careful. It's an ambush. Hold your fire. Reloading. Cover me.
Securing Charlie. Stay alert.
Taking fire. Changing mag.
We're taking Charlie.
Position compromised. Danger, stay low. Taking fire. Hold your fire. Be careful. It's an ambush. Reloading. Cover me.
The enemy got the first blood. Securing Alpha. Stay alert.
Let's roll out. Danger, stay low.
Time is of the essence. Weapons free.
Stay behind me.
Okay.
Medic, I need help.
Oh man.
Attacker. Lock and load. Go get him. We have Alpha. Target secure. Clear out the perimeter. Back to your team, soldier.
Oh, you can go that far up? This
Attacker.
early?
Breach the enemy defenses.
You really think you
Slowly.
Hold your fire. Taking fire. Be careful.
We're taking Bravo 1.
Fire in the hole.
Okay.
Stay alert.
On my
Tango
way.
in sight.
Not happy.
Bravo 1 secure. Bravo acquired.
Changing mag.
The enemy's falling back. That's how it's done. Good work. Attacker, maintain the attack. Clear them out.
Stay behind me. Cover's blown. Tango in sight. Danger, stay low. Air support ready. Tango in sight. Taking fire. Be careful. It's an ambush. Reloading. Cover me. Yeah.
Securing Charlie. Stay alert.
Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Danger, stay low. Position compromised. Reloading. Cover me.
We have the first kill.
Cover's blown. Time to go.
Green light. Capture the targets.
Be careful. Reloading. Cover.
We're taking Alpha.
Reloading. Cover.
They added so many fucking names to the bots.
Taking fire.
It's hard to tell anymore.
Move on to the next team.
Like based off the name.
Danger. Stay low. Reloading. Cover me.
Attacker. Lock and load. Go get him. Securing Bravo 1. Stay alert.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Taking fire. Be careful. It's an ambush.
We're taking Bravo
Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire.
2. Bravo 1 acquired.
But they added so many names.
Bravo 2 secure.
It's so hard to tell
Position
now.
compromised. Changing map.
Last target remains. Take it and we'll call it a day.
Reloading. Cover me.
Back to your team, soldier.
Let's roll out.
Bossy's player names. These dead lobbies are annoying. Okay, so apparently there's skill-based matchmaking. This is why I'm always getting dead lobbies. It's actually tilting.
We're taking Bravo 1.
Danger, stay low.
Securing Bravo. Bravo 2 acquired.
Taking fire.
Bravo 1 secure.
Fire in the hole.
The enemy's falling back. That's how it's done. Good work.
Almost ready.
Cover me.
Oops. Am I on display capture? Not. Okay, good. Alright. So there is like a server browser or something coming later. So it's not all bad news. On me not being able to get a lobby. Like I'm running into like legitimately 3 people and it's really bad right now. I think the more bots we kill and the higher win rates and KDs that we have, and since it puts players usually on the same team with each other, like right now, see look, if these are players, they're on my team. And my KD's gonna get higher, my win rate's gonna get higher, my capture points and all that shit, and then skill-based matchmaking, and then I'm fucked, GG. It's over.
Green light. Capture
But
the
things are
targets.
apparently getting changed, so. And I'm sure longer people are playing too, it won't be as bad. But the thing is, like, that with the 2 different servers, or the 2 different game modes, I mean, splits the player base even more, and I don't know where to go.
Taking fire.
Like, do I go Conquest? Do I go Raid? Like, it's hard to find people.
Nowhere to hide.
And the player names aren't as easy as, aren't as easy to tell that they're bots as they were before, which is fine because they added like the playtesters as the names, so I think that's cool. I got nothing against that.
Reloading. Cover me. Danger. Reloading. Cover. Reloading. Cover me.
We have Bravo 1. We're taking Bravo 2.
Yeah, just great. No problem.
We have Bravo 2.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Reloading. Cover
One
me.
last target remains.
Get fucked.
Take it and we'll call it a day.
I died to a bot. Oh man.
Attacker, breach the enemy defenses.
Air support ready.
Oh, 1 second, chat, 1 second. Alright. I think I'm just gonna go Conquest.
Fight for justice. Fight for us. We got the first kill.
Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me.
We have Charlie.
Cover's blown. Time to go. Taking
Charlie
fire.
is taking fire. Defend the
Danger.
position.
Stay low.
And it gives me time to practice my quick scoping, so ain't the worst, you know. God, dude, all that time I spent trying to memorize these fucking names, though. I was trying to memorize every single bot name I was coming across, and then I realized, oh hey, they just copied the playtester names, and I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That's why there's so many different names now. I was like, holy shit.
We are acquiring Bravo.
In the earlier playtests, it was like easy to keep track of the bot names. Like one of the earlier ones. I think that one's a player in there. He's in.
Fire in the hole. Oh yeah. Weapons free.
There's boss kids around me, 100%. Oh my, you fucking... Oh my... I called it. I called it. Just want to regen a little bit of HP. My shadows are worse. Maybe it's the medium shadows. Because I think on high shadows, it didn't look as weird. Or it could be a graphical glitch.
Taking fire.
Let's have some fun.
Taking fire. Air support ready. Hold your fire. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Taking. Oh yeah. Pull that trigger. Let's roll out. Position compromised. Nowhere to hide.
Alright, I stuck him.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Reloading. Cover me.
I am reloading.
No way.
Cover's blown. Time to go. Reloading. Cover me.
The enemy is attacking Bravo. Request assistance immediately.
Let's see.
Taking fire. Be careful. It's an ambush. Reloading. Cover me. Be careful. It's an ambush. Fire in the hole.
Neutral item is ready for
Tango
drop.
in sight.
If that was a player, man, that is funny as fuck.
Careful. It's an ambush. Changing map. Taking
Neutral
fire.
item has landed. The enemy
Reloading.
is taking
Cover
the
me.
neutral item.
Give me some ammo, will ya?
The enemy has controlled the neutral item. Take it back.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me.
We've reached the halfway point. Lead us to victory.
Be careful. Position compromised. Tango in sight. Tango in sight.
No. At least we're getting some players in this one. Like, there's at least a 4 squad for sure. I think that's it.
Bravo is taking fire.
Stay low.
The enemy is attacking Bravo. Request assistance immediately.
Where does it hurt?
Let's see who.
The enemy is attacking Charlie. Request assistance immediately. We've lost Bravo. Enemy is taking Bravo.
Taking fire.
Charlie is now in enemy hands.
Okay.
Enemy is taking Charlie.
So does skill-based matchmaking
Don't let
also
them
make these bots more accurate? Because I swear they beam me way more often now too. It's like another thing. Like they actually hit me.
Bleeding.
Reloading. It's a trap. Take cover. Careful.
We've missed the time window. The enemy has the
Be
neutral item.
careful. It's an ambush. Taking fire.
Someone's down.
Reloading.
Be careful.
Cover me. Air support ready. Danger, stay low.
We're taking Charlie.
No,
Aaron can smell the
Taking fire.
We are acquiring Charlie.
one to quick scope.
one for the team.
Taking fire.
I am reloading.
Careful.
Yeah, I wouldn't aim for a second there.
Reloading. Cover me.
Yeah, the zooming sometimes a little weird. I'm trying to hit me with the jump quick scope. Like that. Another one. You respawned on him right when I killed him.
Who's the lucky one?
Charlie is taking fire. Defend the position. We've lost Charlie.
Taking fire.
Enemy is taking Charlie. We've lost
done.
the lead.
Nowhere
Pick it up, team.
Taking fire. Danger, stay low. Be careful. It's an ambush. Taking fire. Fire in the hole.
Securing Charlie.
Reloading.
Stay
Cover.
alert.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Reloading. Cover me. Be careful. Danger, stay low. Cover's blown. Time to go. Taking fire.
I'm dead. That thing has like 60 shots, man. This fire is still in front of me.
Tango in sight. It's an ambush. Taking fire. Be careful. It's an ambush. Reloading. Cover me. Fire in the hole. Taking fire. Ugh. Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Changing mag.
Securing Bravo. Stay alert.
Hang in there, please.
The enemy is attacking Charlie. Request assistance immediately. Charlie is now in enemy hands. Neutral item is ready for drop. Enemy is taking Charlie. The enemy has taken the lead. Don't let them get away with this.
Danger, stay low.
The enemy is taking the neutral item. The enemy has controlled the neutral item. Take it back.
I'm starting to see some players in this lobby.
Reloading. Cover me.
We're taking Charlie.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Position compromised.
We are taking the neutral item.
Reloading. Cover me.
Neutral item is under
I've
control.
got you in my scope.
Secure the perimeter. We have Charlie.
Danger, stay low. Reload. Tango in sight.
Really think you can get away? Reloading.
Be careful.
Charlie is taking fire.
Yeah, when
Defend the position.
Bear's ulting and it's
We're
a bot,
taking Bravo.
Be careful.
kind of OP.
ambush.
Actually,
Taking fire.
like you
The
don't
enemy is
miss.
attacking Charlie. Request assistance immediately.
Let's have some fun.
Securing target Bravo.
Won't get far.
We are leading. Well done, soldiers. Victory is within grasp. Keep fighting, soldiers. The enemy is taking the neutral item.
Get up. We still have
Fire in the hole. Tango in sight.
Got rushed up.
Bravo is taking fire. Defend the position. Compilation completed. The neutral item is ours.
Reloading. Cover me. Be careful. It's an ambush.
The enemy is attacking Bravo. Request
Reloading.
assistance
Cover me.
immediately.
Be right back. I'm back, sorry.
You won't get.
All right, taking fire.
Acquire the target to secure our victory.
Changing mag. Weapons free. I'm hit. Taking. Taking fire. Hold your fire. Oh yeah.
I am reloading.
Reloading. Cover me.
Securing Charlie. Stay alert.
Reloading. Cover me. Yeah. Huh.
Securing target Charlie.
Yeah.
We've taken the lead. Good job, team. The enemy is
Air
attacking
support
Alpha.
ready.
Request assistance immediately. We've lost Alpha.
Huh.
Enemy is taking Alpha. We've lost the lead. Pick it up, team.
Careful. Rally to me. We need backup here.
Neutral item is ready for drop.
Holy shit, how do I hit that?
Changing mag.
Neutral item has landed.
Yeah. Taking fire. I got you in my scope.
God, I hate how the bots just spam you down, man. Like through cover. Like, what is this, man?
Yeah.
Look at that bear, though. Might be a player.
Yeah.
Nah. Maybe. Maybe chat.
The enemy is taking the neutral item. The enemy has controlled the neutral item. Take it back.
Okay, so definitely shadows at least medium.
Be careful. It's an ambush.
We are taking the neutral item.
Reloading. Cover me.
Neutral item is under control. Secure the perimeter.
Taking fire. Yeah. Hold your fire.
Think you can get away?
The enemy has hit the halfway mark. Hold them down.
You won't get.
The enemy is taking the neutral item.
I'm getting some kind of like graphical bug.
The enemy is taking the neutral
Is it
item.
hair refi? There's no way it's hair. Maybe let's fix it.
The enemy is taking the neutral
Like the
item.
shadows are a little bit weird, and like there's like loading, there's like popping randomly. It's like a weird bug that happens. That doesn't happen all the time. I don't know if it's because like a certain setting's too low or something.
Reloading.
Maybe I just need reopening.
Let's see who's the lucky one.
Erwin needs harder. Erwin needs a first aid.
We've missed the time window. The enemy has the neutral item.
Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Taking fire. Changing mag. Tango in sight.
Hold up.
Danger, stay low. Taking fire.
You really think you can get away?
Yeah.
I am reloading.
Reloading. Cover me.
Let's have some fun. I sense danger.
Fight harder.
Huh. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Taking fire. Tango in sight. Oh yeah.
Ah, man, I tried to spam shoot, it didn't work. Holy shit. Thought I could get one shot off there.
Ah. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Huh.
Back to your team, soldier.
Cover's blown. Time to go. Reloading. Cover me. Keep your distance. We ain't close. Taking fire.
We are losing. It's our last chance. Fight with all you have.
Nowhere to hide. Tango in sight. Taking fire. Fire in the hole! Huh.
I had to rebolt my gun.
Neutral item is ready for drop. Clock's ticking. Pull yourself together, soldiers. Neutral item has landed. We are taking the neutral item.
Tango in sight.
Neutral item is under control. Secure the perimeter.
Score. Cha-ching.
Perfect. Back. Let's grab my food.
Have you noticed something strange while watching Pro Counter-Strike lately? More and more top players are moving their view models to the center of the screen. It is not just for style. There's a new meta forming around better visibility and faster reaction times, and it's catching
I've
on
always liked
fast.
them.
In this video, I'll break down why pros are
Haven't messed with
switching,
mine in a
what
while.
it actually does for gameplay, and I'll show you exactly how to change your view model so you can try it for yourself. Let's get right into it. This shift didn't come out of nowhere. It actually started popping up with a few top players like Emma and Big Uzera were the first pros that I started seeing make the switch and stuck with it. Then
That's the
Zylo
same.
and Nico made the switch, and that's when more and more pros have followed, because when two of the best CS2 players are doing it, everyone else is going to copy, and now it's becoming a full-on meta trend. Every match that I watch, I see at least one pro player on each team having a centered view model. Let's start with the biggest reason pros are switching: visibility. The default view model, especially when it's on the right side, can actually block key parts of your screen. If a player is
Nope.
holding a tight off angle or tucked into a
That
weird
fucking
corner,
spot.
your gun model might literally cover them, and by the time you react, it's already too late. Now, if I had a center view model in this situation, when I am turning this corner, I am able to spot the CT. Why not just switch hands if visibility is an issue? Well, in CS2, there's a delay to shoot when you're switching hands, so you have to wait until the animation is fully done to actually shoot.
Wait,
which this delay
that's
could
so
cost you.
dumb.
Another visibility advantage comes when you're dealing with CS2's new smokes, and since they're volumetric, you can actually
just
spot
switch
bullet
hands.
tracers and impact holes to figure out where the enemies are shooting from. But if your view model is on the right or left, your gun can actually block those little details, and with a centered view model,
Yeah.
your peripheral vision on both sides is wide open, so you're more likely to spot tracers or bullet holes coming through the smoke and react before it's too late. In CS2, that kind of info is huge and pros know it. Another reason some players are switching, and one you might not have thought about, is spray tracking. When your view model is centered, it lines up more closely with where your bullet tracers appear on screen. That makes it easier to visually follow your spray pattern in real time and make micro adjustments as you go. It's a small change, but at the highest level, these small visual cues can be the difference.
I'm like the literal only Bison enjoyer, I swear. In CS2.
It's safe to say that pretty much every great Counter-Strike competitor has a few clips that are, as the kids say, sus.
Shox just wants the engagements here. He wants to shoot people in the face, and he will close the distance if he has to. Look at that, one bullet fired. One man down. He may get taken down from the back, though. What is... Shox! Are you serious? You can't do this! No!
It doesn't matter if you're Shoxy, Fallen, or the 16-year-old who clapped his cheeks in an online qualifier. If you're inhumanly talented at CSGO, chances are, at some point, you're going to conduct yourself in a manner that appears, well, inhuman.
So I assume there might be one holding these spots,
Oh,
but
yeah.
probably just mid.
Dude, this clip was nuts.
There
Game
he
sense.
is. Could be mid. He heard that shot, so he might peek into me, so I don't want to overswing. There's the peek. Now it could be one more, but he's probably not here. If he is, he's outside A main, which means he might be peeking from Squeak right here.
But this is a great clip to show like what every player at the highest level is thinking at the time. Like there's a lot that goes into it, and you know, like everyone's thinking about exactly where everyone is on the field, where gunshots were fired, timing, you know, all that shit. And you're thinking he could be here, he could be there. In 3 seconds he could be right here. If he's not here within this time, he might be going there, you know, that type of shit.
If not, A main to my left, so I'm going to jiggle this. Yep, he's right there. Come back, peek from a different angle. Hold it.
Cooldowns on, you know, their cooldowns and like Overwatch and shit.
That's
alt
kinda not
charge.
fair.
But with the exception of Mr. Crisp Clean Locks and those sociopaths on the VaxSuck subreddit, nobody actually thinks that the biggest, baddest names in Counter-Strike are all secretly cheating. Over the course of the franchise's 20-year history, innumerable prodigies, pub stars, superstars, and onliners have been witch hunted because of their propensity for popping melons. And virtually all of them have lived down their so-called accusations. Except for one. Meet Robin Flusha Runquist.
Oh, yeah.
Time major winner who, in addition to having one of the biggest brains,
He's got
in
some
CS:GO,
sussy clips,
he's
man.
one of the game's most controversial figures.
He's got some
but not because of anything
sussy
he
clips.
said, rather because of some very dubious plays.
But this is Flusha. He's the one with the M4. He's still fully set up. He does catch a glimpse of one. He gets the tag. He gets the kill. Oh, how the hell did he pull that off?
20 points of health and sees so close, and Flusha has almost no way he can know this. This is such an unfair situation for Flusha, you almost want to say, because great open bomb plant, very hard to defuse back there. Kiyoshima winning a fight against JW, and that's going to leave Crims and Flusha in an awful position.
There are obviously clips where I've seen a Flusha where it's just like, that's weird. Like, that shouldn't happen. That's kind of
Even Isaac, he's like, I don't know. Like, bruh. Like,
Hey,
how do you explain that?
what is he even looking at there?
Look at it again.
In spite of Flusha's countless titles, claims to innocence, and the effort it would have taken him to cheat consistently on LAN for years, his catalog of fishy frags is huge. So huge that people can't help but question whether or not
He's been around
cheated,
for a while, though,
even if they're
too.
terrified of the answer.
I don't want to think that
He's been around for a long time.
More so because maybe I'm scared of what if he was, because what would that mean for Counter-Strike?
So what is it that makes Flusha CSGO's sussest superstar ever? And what weird explanations have been presented in his defense? And how is it that in spite of all the hate, he's managed to craft a cheeky persona around his notoriety?
It's been like this for the most part of my CS career, I guess, so I couldn't really give a f***.
So in order to understand how all of the controversy surrounding Flusha first kicked off, we have to go all the way back to DreamHack Winter 2013, CSGO's first ever major and the Cerebral Swedes breakout event.
Flusha in a one-on, if he does this, that'll really cement his role as probably the MVP of this whole tournament. He's already been playing fantastically, but that would be truly something. He's behind the sandbags and they come for him. He gets the first kill. Now it's a 1-on-2 and the bomb is ticking away. He's kind of zoned out here, and that's not good. He has to go back and get a headshot, and they're waiting for it. Get right is low. The bomb is being defused. Flusha gets the first kill. He sprays through. They stop defusing, and it's a one-on-one. Flusha's out of bullets. Through left, he goes down. Flaring, but there's no time. Flusha did it. Oh my God! It's gonna be 11-4. What a round!
Back then, the soon-to-be hated rabble-rousers known as Fnatic were still a dark horse. Given that NIP spent a year making Global Offensive their build,
I was a NIP fan. I was full-on a NIP fan. I didn't like Fnatic that much because I was a NIP fan.
and the French Very Games roster were their only real challenger, it didn't feel like Fnatic should win the major. But, as fate would have it, they did.
It's a 1-on-2. All Snyder and JD, all they have to do is just wait and buy time. And there it is. They win it. And look at the Even Khan jumping up. One of the most composed people, I think, in Counter-Strike. Complete celebration.
Here's the thing, though. Immediately after their impressive performance at DreamHack, Fnatic's results took a nosedive. Like MIBR after they lost Coldzera nosedive. Or just like MIBR at any point ever.
Oh, snap!
Anyway, the point is that despite being the defending champions heading into the second major in Katowice, Fnatic looked like they were losing their edge. And then, in a quarterfinal that they would go on to lose, this happened.
But this is Flusha. He's the one with the M4. He's still fully set up. He does catch a glimpse of one. He gets the tag. He gets the kill. Oh, how the hell did he pull that off? He does catch a glimpse of the tag. He gets the kill. He's the one with the M4. He's still fully set up. He does catch a glimpse of one. He gets the tag. He gets the kill.
Like, bro.
He's the one with the M4. He's still fully set up. He does catch a glimpse of one. He gets the tag. He gets the kill.
That's crazy.
How the hell did he pull that off?
Watch that again.
That's just so crazy.
He does catch a glimpse. He gets the tag, he gets the kill. Oh, how the hell did he pull that off?
You rush on. I mean, it's
Naturally, this sent the community into a bit of a hysteria. Cheats had always been rampant in Counter-Strike, going way back to 1.6. But this wasn't at some 2-bit LAN cafe or an online qualifier. This was a goddamn major.
So I'd like to think he wasn't, but I don't know. I genuinely don't think he was. I think it would be pretty hard to fathom. But then again, I'm not a programmer, and you can hide stuff in the memory of a mouse.
Even in the history going back to like 1.6, like some of the players that we caught cheating back then or admitted to cheating back then were some of the top players at the time as well, and they just wanted that extra edge, as crazy as that sounds. So I mean anyone can be a cheater, and that's like the reality of the situation.
By the summer of 2014, Fnatic, boosted by the
that
acquisition
boost
of Olaf Meister
was
and Crims, found
30.
themselves resurging. See what I did there? But during their quarterfinal matchup against Navi at ESL 1 Cologne,
It was so
the
dirty.
team
Everyone
found
was
themselves
so
against the
shocked.
ropes. And it was then that Flusha decided to turn it on. I'll leave it up to you to decide what it was.
I don't know. I just know the guy has an amazing mind for the game, without any assistance. So yeah, if he did, it's tough to tell for me. The trigger lock things, those are confusing. I remember there's one on Dust 2, right? On the
Yeah,
ramp. That
jumping
was a big one.
pistol.
I remember 2 looking at me and like, whoa, what the fuck?
And Flusha's almost no way can know this. This is such an unfair situation for Flusha, you
Jumping
almost want to
pistol.
say, because
Over the course of 2014, the community became increasingly paranoid about the possibility and prevalence of hacking
Jumping
at
pistol was someone
CS:GO's
else, actually.
highest level of play. At first, it felt as if things were being blown a little out of proportion. It wasn't as if the entire professional
It
circuit
was
was
Olaf.
filled
I
with
think it was
cheaters,
Olaf.
right?
Jumping pistol.
Russian wilderness just sniping.
Did Emilio just get vac banned?
What? What?
Oh God! What did we just see?
I think this is a first, like an official match. And it's not like, I looked over and I was like, oh, he just got disconnected or whatever. Maybe he's just rebooting, and then you see like VAC.
Later that year, the subject reached a fever pitch when a week before DreamHack Winter 2014, a handful of Tier 1 competitors
I know
were
Scream was
wiped
on this
out
list.
by the vacuning, CSGO's most
That shit was crazy.
scandalous ban wave to date.
That shit was
Needless to say,
crazy.
tensions were very high going into the major, and given that Fnatic had gone back to being arguably the best roster in the world, the community started analyzing Flusha's gameplay like never before.
If that's not a large jump, I don't know what to say.
From what I've heard, there's a definitely possibility, especially before the gear check started happening, that people could have done something, and now I'm just enabling I'm just sprinkling just gasoline on the Vac Sucks subreddit, but yeah.
Hell, even some of his peers started drinking the haterade.
Сейчас посмотрим на читерские настройки. Что у него там за читерские настройки? В мышке прямо написано, что там, читы, сука. Ах ты читер, сука, ах ты читак сосел тут, да?
Je regarde toutes les vidéos de Flusha.
Hein? Sérieux, quoi, démo ou les vidéos qui circulent sur le net là?
Il est chelou, Flusha, quand même.
Je regarde les vidéos qui circulent, il y en a quand même, franchement, c'est abusé.
The issue is that come 2015, Flusha did anything but settle down. Not only did he help Fnatic secure innumerable tournament wins, including 2 back-to-back majors, but his clips continued to be stunningly suspicious.
great open bomb plant, very hard to defuse back there. Kiyoshiro winning a fight against JW, and that's going to leave Crims and Flusha in.
Can this guy, as many times as he's done, go up in front of not only a giant fucking crowd and stadium, but hundreds of thousands of people online, and play and compete against these people that are his real life friends for years and years and years, and cheat them out of hundreds of thousands of dollars multiple times over again?
Naturally, the constant paranoia started getting in the heads of his opponents.
I was super hesitant always, just because the same thing happened to me in 1.6. I'm not gonna say I was convinced 100% either way, because it's just like it didn't. First of all, it didn't wasn't worth it for me to spend all night thinking about this. I was just kind of refreshing HLTV.org at the time, seeing like who's gonna get banned today. But like thinking about it more than that was only gonna like get in my head if I was gonna play against these guys on LAN, so I couldn't let it do that.
Yeah, for real. You can't.
Maintained his innocence.
Even online wise, like you can't.
His mouse more than the average player, and 2, that he was just that cerebral that he just knew where everyone was.
I just feel like I can read every player so well. Like I know what they're doing just by the sound.
I absolutely feel that, because that's how I feel like in in like Overwatch and shit, or just in general. Like a lot of moments I can read exactly what someone's gonna do for the most part, and then I can adjust, depending on how they play.
Really give me hard.
Like as an idea.
Always.
Some players are really like the top can be trickier, but
I couldn't really give up.
There was even this crazy story that began circulating about how Flush's playstyle
but people are readable.
Playing on a computer that suffered.
And you should always be thinking, like, legitimately, in a game like CS, in a game like Overwatch, in a game like Marvel Rivals, you are thinking where everyone is, and you're mentalizing, the exact playing field, where they're at, where they could be, and exactly like the timing it would take for everyone to be at. And that's a constant thing that should always be there.
Catastrophic frame drops, forcing him to predict where
his
opponent suffered.
About
how Flush's playstyle had to.
So those clips of him like knowing where people are and then kind of like tapping, it's not the craziest thing to happen. Like I feel like it would happen at some points, especially for a player that's been around for so long, like Flesha. Flesha's probably just a good player. I don't think he cheats at all. I was back in the day though, like when this news was coming out and shit, during that time, I thought he was kind of cheating, straight up. Now though, like he's probably just a good player, straight up. He's just a good player, probably. Like, I don't think he cheats at all.
Developed while playing on a computer that suffered catastrophic frame drops, forcing him to predict where his opponents would be on the server.
It was just funny seeing the way that was rational.
That was actually a thing.
The idea that this trash can of a computer has influenced so many of his decisions and how he's played the game and his playstyle that he's still.
It's a good thing. You have like
piece that he is.
You want to be fast like that. You want to be able to like. Because the thing is, it takes time for you to react to things visually. So in a way, at some points, you do need to be a little bit faster. Like, if you're gonna go shoot someone 4 times, you need to stop. I don't know where I was going with that. I lost my train of thought.
It's just a ludicrous story.
Like, you need to stop ahead of time, you know what I mean? You need to react faster, You need to react faster than, to the sound or the visual, is what I was gonna say. That's where I was going at there.
And then, about midway through 2016, Flusha and the rest of Fnatic finally began to cool off. Now, not only was the game becoming increasingly
Not the greatest of analogy. There was a better analogy I could have used.
Valve had finally started to buckle down on CSGO's unbearable cheater problem. And even though Flusha looked to be falling off a bit, and his clips weren't
I thought he was cheating in the day, though.
Before, the community couldn't help but scrutinize his every waking frag.
Could spot out Guardian, but the cavalry has arrived. Flamey is already on the site, and while Caesar's rotated around, how does Flusha find him in the smoke like that?
See, that's the thing. Flusha is
it's just game sense.
Absurdly big-brained bullies.
Absolute game sense.
Counter-Strike server. And in spite of all the suspicion around his play, no one could deny that a lot of the time, the dude was just better.
Yeah, and there's no rush here for Guardian.
Flusha's game sense is really good.
Are you kidding me, Flusha?
This is so intelligent. No, no one's gonna check here. He's waiting. He wants to know where Starix is. Flusha is.
I think that's what makes
a
him so good of a
masterful
player.
game.
Is his
the
game
absolute
sense,
highest
really.
level of Counter-Strike right now. Beautiful, beautiful round from Flusha. He deserves to get this. He's gonna walk out. Guardian has no idea there's the kill. They've wasted so much time. Flusha, he may have just done it, but he's gonna go down. And there's no time. He did it anyway.
Flusha was always, I felt like, so keyed in to these little nuances in the meta where he's like, okay, I know where everyone's at, and I know this guy is gonna try to get testy with me.
Dude, that is fucking
and I know
nasty,
this guy is
man.
gonna try to get testy with me at B, so he's just gonna do some weird timing thing, and he'll just fucking destroy the guy. The back Reddit or whatever the band Reddit is called, they would look at his timing and they would focus only on him. Be like, oh, look at this fucking timing. I'm like, yeah, just because you guys
It's
have
all
never,
predictable.
like, put this much thought into anything
If
in
you-
your life aside from
yeah.
trying to find cheaters, it doesn't mean the guy's wall hacking.
No matter how many times Flusha proclaimed
Just the thought
his
process.
innocence, the community refused.
Knowing
to
how they were gonna
and so
execute.
he opted
Straight
to
up.
run with it instead, ingeniously dubbing himself Senor Vac.
Can't get over the fact that his shirt says Senor Vac. It's so ridiculous, isn't it?
He just owns it, man. He leaned into it. He was feeding the trolls in that sense. He was like, yeah, you guys are calling me out. Fine, I'll keep doing it too. And you know what? I'll make it even more obvious. And let's see, what are you guys gonna do about it? You know, I'm still gonna be over here winning. I don't care.
Listen, I'm not gonna bullshit. There's some of those clips are obviously sketchy. Some of those clips are obviously weird. But again, you can't do anything about it. And the best part is Flush's.
See, the thing is too, with him, this probably enabled him to do it. Well, he just did say that, but I mean, like, it makes you think, oh, hey, maybe I should be a little bit faster, and maybe I should just pre-fire this right off the bat and try to get, like, a crazy pick, you know? It like, opens up your, like, it makes you play a little bit more dynamic, I feel. Like, you're thinking a little bit more outside the box, and you're gonna play more aggressive, and they, like, I'm saying that encouraged that from him, I think, personally. Like, once people called him out in the first clip, because this shit was, like, over a course of, like, many different tournaments. Something would happen. Community would be like, Flush is hacking. He's bullshit.
I mean, damn
He's a
near
cheater.
perfectly. The way he's handled the whole controversy, the way he's leaned into
They probably
it with Senor
include
Vac,
him
like,
as a player.
He's done such a good job of turning it into like a facet of his persona and a facet of just professional Counter-Strike.
To this day, it isn't clear what to make of Flusha's catalog of incriminating clips, both in terms of how questionable they are and just how many of them there are. Could Flusha have cheated? It's possible. Did he? Barring some kind of admission, there's virtually no way we'll ever know.
If it happened, he beat the game. Like, I don't know, there's no other way to do it. Because you can't go back now and, like, retroactively, you know, enforce that justice on him. And I don't even think there's any way to retroactively go back and actually, even if we develop some, like, crazy AI system, you know, 1 year down the road that could 100% detect cheats, I don't even know if they'd be able to go back and, like, you know, review a demo and detect it or anything like that.
What we do know is that after 6 years of people swearing on their lives that Flusha is a dirty, filthy cheater, there has never been a shred of hard evidence to support that claim.
Is Flusha hacking? I guess that's up to everyone else's opinion.
And even though it's been a little while since Flusha produced a truly fishy frag, he's still routinely making CSGO fans question everything they thought was possible in the game.
However, definitely spots him. Oh, not only does he spot him, thank you very much! Oh, wow, no way. No way he wins this. And not only that, he's caused a full rotation from Ivy, from Rain, and sort of inside of Z Connector. If Flusha gets one more kill on this, Lekro's got the whole map to play with. He's hoping that Flusha can anchor this position down, but he has the option to go back to A. And look at Flusha go,
Nice.
my god.
Nice.
This would be a harsh reset on 14 rounds for Fnatic. And
This is
that
good.
smoke is tangible.
That's beautiful. No, that is so beautiful. He knows exactly what's going on here. That was a good read.
Now this is interesting because now it's return favor. Nico's snuck around behind Flusha. And he could actually spoil the whole plan, as sneaky as Flusha was.
That's crazy. That was crazy.
It's all going according to plan right now. 14
Beautiful
seconds
reads,
on the
though.
clock on Flusha. He's counting it. He's still hiding back there. That's one kill. That's a balls to Flusha. An absolutely genius move. They finally take him, but that is too late. They brought the fight onto Fnatic's playground, and they took all of their toys and sent them packing.
Yeah, he's got a smoke. That's about as good as it gets. No kip.
Drops the smoke on the site, trying to buy him. What?
Sick no scope. Does he get this, dude? Tarek alone. 1v1 versus Flusha. Flusha dancing, man. Flusha dancing around. Gonna spot him and he gets it done.
He has no nades though. And Guardian's got the angle here. Unbelievable. Hits the headshot regardless. And now it's into the 1v1. Sees is holding close to the connector. Will Flusha be able to figure this out? Seems to have an idea of it. That's he could be luring. Oh, he got the whooping headshot from Flusha. Lifted. Let's go.
And honestly, if you're gonna tear down a 3-time major champion, one of the clutchest and most accomplished competitors Counter-Strike has ever seen, you're gonna have to do better than a few head-scratching clips. But of course, Flusha knows that and has spent years thumbing his nose accordingly.
Where's the aimbot? I've never used aimbot, man. I have wall hacks though.
And look, as crazy as it might sound, you gotta admit that there's something kind of badass about that.
The mystery around whether he cheated or not is actually, I don't know. I find it in a certain way kind of cool. I mean, I know that's like insane to say, but I really like the way he's built that legend around it.
Whether
I do too.
or not, Senor Vac has ingrained himself into the very fabric of Counter-Strike. He's a specter of death and uncertainty, whose deep, dark, dank dump strings will forever aggravate and excite his scene.
If it does come out, if he ever comes out, a year from now and admits to it, or if he ever gets caught for whatever reason, then there should be massive consequences. But until that happens, then let's just enjoy the Flusha ride, because I've been having a fun time with it, and I love everything about it for the moment.
Same.
Until it gets ruined, I'm buckled in. I'm ready. I'm here for the whole thing.
But
Same.
Flusha, a little bit more of elephantitis, and finds the angle onto Olaf and the info on the other one. Surely not a 1v3 from Flusha. Ray. See you later, nerd.
Person lobby. I can't get a raid match. I can try again, but raid, I just can't get in a match. Yeah, see, it just made it made another lobby instead.
Be advised. Mission is go. Acquire the objectives. Alpha is
Changing
taking
mag.
fire. Defend the position.
Weapons free.
Alpha is now in enemy hands.
Reloading. Cover me.
Enemy is taking Alpha. The enemy has taken the lead. Don't let them get away.
Tango in sight. Reloading. Tango in sight. I'm hit.
I'm reloading.
Changing mag. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Air support ready. Reloading. Cover me. Changing mag. Position compromised.
Hold on.
Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Reloading. Cover me. Danger, stay low.
neutral item is ready for drop.
Changing map. I'm hit.
Neutral item has landed. We are taking the neutral item.
It's not that good.
Neutral item is under control. Secure the perimeter.
Hold your fire. Take him. Be careful. Taking fire. Reload.
The enemy is taking the neutral item. The enemy has controlled the neutral item. Take it back. We are taking the neutral item.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you in my sight.
Reloading.
Taking. Hold you. Changing mag.
Reloading. Where's my health insurance?
Taking fire. Be careful. Weapons
I am reloading.
Reloading. Don't engage.
The enemy has reached the halfway point. We need to catch up.
Reloading. Cover me.
Compilation completed. The neutral item is ours.
Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Changing mag. Huh.
Reloading. Need some ammo. Reloading.
Reloading. Cover me. Changing mag. Taking fire.
Wait, I'm reloading. Careful.
Tango in sight. Taking fire. Fire in the hole. Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Hold your fire. Changing mag.
Sense danger. I am reloading.
Cover's blown. Time to go. Huh. Huh. Be careful. It's an ambush.
It's a trap. Take cover. Reloading.
Position compromised. Reloading. Cover me. Huh. Ready for outcome. Reloading. Cover me. Tango in sight.
We're taking Alpha.
I got you in my scope. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me.
Securing Alpha. Stay
Reloading.
alert.
Cover me. Tango in sight.
We are running out of time. We can't. Neutral item is ready for drop.
Air support ready. Reloading. Cover me. Huh.
Neutral item has landed.
Taking fire.
Alpha. We are leading. Well done, soldiers. Neutral item is under control. Secure the perimeter.
Yeah. Fire in the hole! Taking fire!
Cover me. I'm reloading.
Taking fire. I got you in my scope. Tango in sight. Reloading. Cover me.
Stay behind me. The enemy is taking the neutral item. The enemy has controlled the neutral item.
Taking
Take
fire.
it back. The enemy is attacking Alpha. Request
Changing
assistance
map.
immediately.
Tango in sight.
We've lost Alpha. We are taking the neutral item. Neutral item is under
Rangers,
control.
stay low.
Secure the perimeter.
Yeah. Taking
Enemy is
fire.
taking Alpha. We've lost the lead. Pick it up, team.
Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me.
Compilation completed. The neutral item is ours.
Hold on. I'm reloading.
I got you in my scope. Be careful. It's an ambush. Yeah. Taking Taking fire.
Enemy attack. Cover. Reloading.
Reloading. Nowhere. Woohoo! Tango in sight. I got you in my scope. Cover's below. Time to go. Reloading. Cover me.
We are taking Bravo. Bravo. We've taken the lead. Good job,
Reloading.
team.
Cover me. Tango in sight. Reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Dude, I can't get in any lobbies. None.
Fight for justice. Fight for us.
Yeah. Position. Huh. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me.
Let's see who's the lucky one.
Yeah. Taking fire.
I am reloading.
Taking fire. Be careful. It's an ambush. Reloading. Taking fire. Danger, stay low. Fire in the hole. Hold your fire. Changing mag.
Neutral item is ready
Hold your
for
fire.
drop.
Be careful. It's an ambush. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
Neutral item has landed. We are taking the neutral item. Neutral item is under control. Secure the perimeter.
Maybe shit.
Enemy attack.
That
Tango in sight. Cover's blown. Time to go. Yeah.
the
Reloading.
enemy is
Cover
taking the neutral item.
Be careful. It's... Air support ready. Yeah. Yeah. Reloading. Cover me.
What is going on?
Yeah.
The enemy is taking the neutral item. Halfway point. Keep up the good fight.
Changing mag. I got you in my
Completed.
scope.
The neutral item is ours.
Taking fire. Yeah. Taking fire. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Yeah. Yeah. Danger, stay low. Taking fire. Taking fire. Tango in sight. Nowhere to hide. Be careful. Taking fire. Position compromised. Taking fire. Taking fire. Cover flow. Time to reloading. Cover me. Taking fire. Taking fire.
Reloading.
What is this lag?
Taking fire. Taking fire. Air support ready. Reloading. Cover me. Danger, stay low. Taking fire.
We are winning. Push forward and finish them up. Just a scratch. No problem. Now, give me a second.
Let's see who's the lucky one. Enemy attack. I am reloading.
I got you in my scope. Changing mag. Yeah. Fire in the hole. Be careful.
Bravo is taking fire. Defend the position. It's almost done.
Taking fire.
Keep it up. Bravo is now in enemy hands.
Only would have got me killed.
Enemy is taking Bravo. The enemy has the lead. Stop them.
You won't get far.
Neutral item has landed. We are taking the neutral item. Neutral item is under control. Secure the perimeter.
Tango in sight. Tango in sight. Taking fire. Reloading. Cover me. Be careful. It's an ambush. Hold your fire.
We're taking Charlie.
Changing mag. Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
We have Charlie. We are leading. Well done, soldiers.
Danger, stay low.
The perfect experiment.
Oh jeez, the DSV used to be broke. Only 15 shots in it, at least. 10 and 15 shots. Recta. Back. Take a second to eat.
You guys are not gonna believe this, all right? They just released the first fully AI-generated video game. And today, I have to play through it. This is a major breakthrough in technology. I mean, the Switch 2 is right around the corner. We're on the verge of a whole new generation of gaming. The future is here, old man, and it's looking bright. You're about to enter a first-of-its-kind video model trained by millions of hours. Every step you take will shape the environment around you in real time. Wow. Oasis is not endorsed or authorized by Microsoft or Mojang. Oasis is a technology demonstration only, not a video game or entertainment experience. I'm so thrilled. Begin my journey. Wow, we're playing an AI-generated game, guys. Holy fuck, it runs like dog shit. Oh my god. Holy oh. What? Yeah. Yep. That thing I just placed disappeared. Oh yeah, that's what I placed. What the fuck is happening? What the this is like an NES game just fucking glitching out. Everything disappears when I look away and this is madness. What the fuck? It's just shitty Minecraft. Who wants to play shitty Minecraft? Why would you? Oh, okay. The best way to describe this is to refer to the start screen. Not intended to provide an entertainment experience. Clearly. So what the fuck was the intention? Let's see if a robot can make a shittier version of Minecraft. Congratulations, it can. I don't know what you proved. It's also so bizarre to try to make a knockoff of Minecraft because Minecraft's worlds are already procedurally generated by an AI. Look at this shit. This is just pixelated nonsense. What value was there in creating and releasing this in such a state? What's up, everybody? This is the Bot Man here, and today the rise of the machines is upon us as AI has taken over everything. And I'm cosplaying as Nostradamus to tell you exactly why AI will ruin gaming. So grab your bibs and your troughs because it's
I don't think it'll ruin gaming, to be honest.
What are you doing, Tommy?
There will be AI flop though. Yeah.
Guardian, whether we like it or not, artificial intelligence is spreading across the entire tech industry. And it's infecting every corner of the internet. Google wants me to subscribe to their new AI for the discounted price of $0? Sir, this is a Google Drive, okay? I come here to dump my files like I go to my toilet to dump my ass. Your AI is not necessary here. But then you go on Google or any search engine and there's always like an AI summary at the top, and I can't figure out how to fucking disable this. There's AI summaries everywhere on Twitter headlines. I've seen them in YouTube live stream chats, which, by the way, ignore previous instructions. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Right now, the bots are running rampant on forums, across social media. Even Marvel Rivals got
everywhere
busted when players discovered that sometimes the game will put bots in the lobby and just not tell you about it. What's up with that? Have you tried this airplane food? I mean, what's up with that? With each passing day, the dead internet theory seems to feel more and more.
I've always been a bot hire.
We can't tell human from bot, friend from foe. Whether we like it or not, generative AI is coming for everything, including our precious video games. Say it ain't so, whacked man, but so it is. Luckily, this AI techno revolution that's happening all over the world could not have come at a worse time because we've been preparing. Gamers unite! Now, yes, some robots are helpful. I prefer the robots that help me assassinate people I don't like. Thank you for your service, HK-47.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
In a way, I feel like AI is a tool, like how in Star Wars the droids are tools. And in that sense, AI can be quite helpful.
Flying is for droids.
Now, there is an argument to be made in favor of AI, that it can help quicken development, reduce costs, and offset much of the risk that plagues many big studios. Technology can take us to new and greater heights, but in the wrong hands, it can do the opposite. It's not like I'm bashing the technology itself like some antiquated person who still goes outside and touches grass once in a while. I just worry how humans are going to use this. And it is concerning about how quickly this AI stuff is being rolled out. Now, my tinfoil hat theory tells me that this push towards an AI-generated future is part of a greater initiative to further isolate and control all of us and our lives. Isn't that a fun thought? I think the bots want us to rely more and more on technology and therefore more and more on those who create and own this technology, as opposed to relying on real people more. Why read someone else's Reddit post explaining how to fix this extremely specific computer issue that you and only 2 people on the planet have ever had? Well, there's a robot to sum it up for you. Problem is, he doesn't always get everything right. There's no real social interaction required. Actually, Actman, I think generative AI will lead to more jobs and better products for everyone. Really? Did
I think it'll be less
skip
jobs.
the first, minute of the video? But I'm also jaded and I've watched Terminator one too many times. Or maybe I worry about how human nature ensures our species is always bound to abuse any new technology before we learn how to use it responsibly. Wait a minute. Humans never learned how to use technology responsibly? Just ask this fire I lit in oh my god! In its current form, AI technology is ripe for abuse, but thankfully, it's going to take a couple of years before we really start to see any sort of negative effects of this. I'm sure all the awesome AI games are right around the corner. Controversial AI Guitar Hero ad was market research for fake game. Isn't that lovely? Okay. So far we have shitty Minecraft and fake video game. Where's my wallet? I want to give you money. Yes, one fake video game, please. Thank you. Yes, thank you for this transaction. What do I do now?
Don't ask questions, just consume product.
Are you enjoying your slop yet? Are you enjoying it? Eat the poop. Eat the poop and be happy.
That is one big pile of shit.
This was an official post from the verified Activision Instagram account.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Why? Why would you do this? This is what it's supposed to look like.
For
if you
real.
were a teenager in 2008, this image should be burned into your retina. You know what I love most about it? Is that all the colors are wrong. And they're different. See how this one's blue, then it turns into purple, and then these notes are red? Or what about this one with the pink note, but the blue dot in the middle on the blue? Why are there
That's
two blues,
so
a red and a pink, and an orange is right? It's shit. It's shit, by the
Madness.
way. This is dog shit. I also love how, the entire crowd on the sides are just sitting respectfully, you know, as you do at concerts.
Sitting
Red
respectfully.
Hot Chili Peppers, yes, indeed. I do tend to partake in listening to the Red Hot Chili Peppers, indeed. Dear God, look, every speaker looks different too. That's just, yeah, why? This comes to us from Game Rant. As it turns out, the new Guitar Hero game this divisive ad is meant to promote doesn't even exist. Instead, the fake advertisement is part of a market research campaign Activision has set up to see if fans would like to see a new Guitar Hero game someday. Activision has also released fake advertisements for 2 new Call of Duty games. Why? What? What? What are you doing? Clicking on some of these fake ads would take users to a mock mobile store page. What comes next is a message saying that the game in question isn't real yet, but it could be someday, followed by a quick questionnaire asking what players would like to see in a new Guitar Hero game. So let me get this straight. You baited your followers with a fake ad and then asked them to kindly fill out a form for you to collect data from? You want to know what I want from a new Guitar Hero? Well, how about a fucking video game? How about one of those?
No.
What? What a flawlessly executed strategy. It's not like Activision could have simply used its various social media platforms and Guitar Hero accounts to just say, hey, what do you guys want from a new Guitar Hero game? Why make fake art for fucking engagement bait? Is this the type of marketing we're gonna have to deal with where every fucking piece of promotional material we're gonna have to look at and be like, all right, let's see with the fingers. Is this fake? Fuck that. But to a greater point, are the people that own Guitar Hero confused about what made it successful? Is that why you're asking? Like, dude, it was pretty fucking simple. You played music with a physical controller that looked like a guitar. Rock Band and
it doesn't
Guitar
get that
Hero were
crazy.
successful because you just played awesome music with fake instruments. What do people want from a Guitar Hero game? Something that they can physically use to play the instrument. That's it. That's all
For
it
real.
was. It was a really fun gimmick with some kick-ass music. You know what this was? It was Activision wanting to gauge people's interest in a new Guitar Hero without actually doing anything to engage our interest. You could have just paid some teenage furry from DeviantArt $100 to make some cool concept art. Like, why not? Did I mention I just finished going through all the submissions for my $8,000 art contest? That's right, folks. I have the best fans in the world and the most talented fans. These are images AI could not generate. Shout out to everybody who put some time and effort into making art. I'm going to be posting the video and naming all the winners on Actman TV, so be sure to subscribe and stay tuned. And congratulations to Soul Ant for getting my face just perfect. Height chart for this incredible, beautiful piece of me and Kirby. And VWV Nicholas. These three amazing artists will win at least $100, and they have a chance for the top 3 prizes. Go subscribe to my second channel, Actman TV. Now, call me a skeptic or superstitious, but I think we might be on the verge of another loot box type fiasco with AI. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about those damn things. See, when CEO of EA, Andrew Wilson, realized he could turn the company's annual sports franchises into a front for their own private digital casinos, well, he jumped on it, and so did every other publisher. Loot boxes objectively made games worse, but to justify their existence, companies had to come up with, how do you call it? Bullshit excuses.
Wait, won't rec packs with special weapons break the exquisitely refined balance of arena multiplayer?
Secure your noise hole, soldier. Grown-ups are talking.
Damn it.
There was only one game I played that managed to do loot boxes right, and wouldn't you know, Vermintide 2, the only game where they're not monetized. Funny how that works. But that's the thing, how many games is generative AI going to improve, and how many is it gonna make into slop? The function of a loot box was to replace in-game progression, the material reward you get for your time invested, and turn it into a slot machine. Contrary to popular belief, loot boxes did not give players a sense of pride and accomplishment. Star Wars Battlefront 2 was the straw that broke the camel's back, and the entire gaming community pushed back against this practice that had simply gone too far. We created such a massive PR disaster for any company bold enough to keep going down this path that eventually they all stopped. With generative AI on the horizon, the potential for it to be mass adopted, we have to be willing to push back against this shit the same way we did with loot boxes. If these AI tools end up making games worse, then we have to make sure using these AI tools isn't good for business. Vote with your wallets. In previous videos, we've gone over the mass layoffs across the game industry. We've seen multiple major studio flops, like Sony just throwing bags of money into the furnace. Oh yeah, you remember that one game that was just a fucking scam? I can't seem to remember the name, but I think it came out the day before. But right now it seems like Activision is the one making the big push. You can bet Invisible Woman's sweet textured ass that publishers like Activision are gonna lay off whoever they can if it means they can save a little bit of change. Oh wait, they already have. First they came for the artists, and I did not speak up because I was not an artist. Activision finally admits it uses generative AI for Black Ops 6 assets. I think the language is pretty funny, don't you? They admitted it. Kinda like how you admit to a crime. After acquiring Activision Blizzard, Microsoft laid off over 1,900 staff members. These layoffs occurred just months after Activision sold an undisclosed AI-generated skin bundle in Modern Warfare 3. Record-breaking layoffs happening alongside the rise of AI-generated art?
In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance?
Anonymous Activision artists reported to Wired that a lot of 2D artists were laid off, and the ones who remained were forced to use AI to aid in their work.
Is that legal?
I will make it legal.
Yeah, feed the pigs the slop! Feed them the slop or you're fired! Are you eating the slop?
The Black Ops 6 slop was so bad too.
Pig slop! Then
Like
they
the
came to
AI
the
stuff
voice
was so
actors, and I
bad.
did not speak up because I was not an actor. If you recall, back in December, Activision released a Christmas-themed zombie battle pass for Black Ops 6.
Yeah,
What
that
better
stuff was
way
so
to
bad.
share the Christmas spirit than to have a robot manufacture it? I made a previous video about this. You can check it out if you're interested. Always check the fingers, but it goes without saying fans didn't want to eat the pig slop. Number one, because humans make better art, and number two, there are some ethical dilemmas around including AI art and content and not disclosing it. Activision is taking advantage of the murky legal waters to see what they can get away with. But there is yet hope. All is not lost as long as Lord Gaben and Valve do not abandon us. Last year, Steam established new guidelines around the use of AI, forcing developers to disclose if and how this technology is used. Steam at least says it may investigate these games before allowing them to sell on the platform, which is interesting what Activision was doing by adding the AI
Yeah, it
stuff
added it later.
after it came out on Steam. Maybe a little way to sneak under the rug there? I see what you did.
Yep.
Naughty, naughty.
If Valve does a good job of enforcing this,
Yep.
it'll only be good for gamers since they own the biggest share of the PC market out of anybody. Thank goodness
A lot of games
they're
do
on
that.
our
Same with
side
pay-to-win stuff.
For now. These types of AI disclosures I think should be mandatory so that gamers are better able to make informed purchasing decisions. In addition to artists and animators, AI is also capable of replacing our beloved actors. You know, those people that all the nerds get together and are like, hey, I want an autograph from this person because I think they're so fucking cool. Oh well, fuck them.
I could have told you.
You may have heard of the Screen Actors Guild strike, SAG-AFTRA. Its members are still in the midst of an ongoing strike that started last year. These actors and voiceover artists have a simple goal: to secure protections for their work, their performances, so companies can't just, you know, mercilessly use AI to steal their voice, face, and likeness and just have a robot make their performance after that.
AI has got some really, really useful tools, and it's here to stay. There's no arguing with that. But when it's used to replicate, you know, either characters or real people without consent or permission, that's not a difficult stance.
Yeah.
I'm dead against it.
Here's an excerpt from SAG-AFTRA. You could be told nothing about your replica being used,
Especially if
offered
you're
nothing in the way
selling
of
it or
payment,
like
and you could
promoting
do
it, you
nothing
know.
about it. They want to be able to make
Like it's another thing if you're just using it to learn, you know, more so, and you're like editing it and you're like, but if you're ever like selling it through like a game and shit, that's when it's like, the fuck.
your replica
I fucked up.
continue to work as you during a future strike.
As a
whether
personal
you like
thing,
it or
though,
not. And
like,
once you've given your specific
deal.
consent for how your replica can be used, they refuse to tell you what they actually did with it. Truly horrifying stuff. Isn't it weird then that right as these AI generated cosmetics came out in Black Ops 6, that fans noticed characters in the new map sounded different? That's right, the actors who played Samantha Maxis and William Peck weren't the original actors. AI cosmetics being released at the same time as talented voice actors quitting?
In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance?
Now, it's important to know that the actors who replaced Samantha and Peck are not scabs. SAG-AFTRA has not struck Black Ops 6 or said, hey, nobody can work on this. The actors who left did so for their own personal reasons. They were not fired, and none of the VO cast was replaced with AI as had been previously reported. But who cares, Ekman, if these actors don't have protections, don't like it, then screw off. I mean, Samantha Maxis? Who even is that? The teddy bear? I can't imagine any serious Zombies fan is gonna care about any of this.
Stop. No, I don't want to hear another word. I don't want to peep out of you. Just shut the fuck up, please. You can't be coming in here from wherever the fuck, I don't know, Valhalla or something, Halo looking ass, and coming in with your zombies opinions. First of all, saying Black Ops 4 Zombies is the best of all time. Okay, categorically wrong. Second of all, what were you, Modern Warfare Zombies' biggest fan? Dumbass. And now, this? Samantha is not a fucking teddy bear. Google it next time. Do me a favor. Just leave and never come back. You know, just do what we're all hoping and praying for, you know? Dickhead.
Right back at you, Milo. Because after all, what sense does it make to hire artists or actors when you can simply manufacture them? Now, we have yet to see the positive impacts that AI has on game development. But for consumers, for people that like consuming, look at all the stuff I have. I'm a good consumer. Make good product, me. I'm sure these positive impacts are right around the corner. The issues with Activision, Guitar Hero, and Call of Duty are merely the tip of this AI slopberg. And I have to wonder, well, who is it that's leading this vanguard? This push towards AI gaming? Why, yes, it's Microsoft.
Gaming.
Now, Microsoft is one of the companies that voice actors are seeking protections from, but they have not agreed to those terms yet, which implies that Microsoft wants to be able to train AI so they can take full control over someone else's performance and use it to their own ends.
Oh, they absolutely
That
would.
means, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't think you realize what that means, we might be witnessing the legendary battle of copyright versus AI.
Dude, he is so right. He's so right on that.
Who will come out on top? Personally, I hope these two villains destroy each other. Of course, Microsoft is the
True.
one
Get both out of
leading
here.
the vanguard for AI in video games, because if there's a way to suck the soul out of a franchise, Microsoft will know better than anyone. Hey, Banjo-Kazooie, are you still dead? Yes. Xbox will have a catalog of games soon that will start using these AI Muse models, says Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella. In fact, when Phil Spencer first showed it to me, he had an Xbox controller, and this model basically took the input and generated the output based on the input. That to me is a massive moment of wow. It's kind of like the first time we saw ChatGPT complete sentences. Wait, am I understanding this correctly? Are you saying that if I push a button, if I input something on my controller, it will generate some kind of outcome over there on the screen? This is highbrow stuff. That, like, there would be a screen flashing with things happening as I press buttons? This is impossible! This is all sounding fantastic. Let's see a little snippet of gameplay. Well, I guess today's the day, huh? This has been the Actman, signing out. Just to be safe. Why? Why are you posting this? Why are you sharing this? Am I supposed to feel something? This is just pixelated nonsense. How about you make a video game with this shit and actually show me that instead of whatever the hell this is supposed to be? Yes, it's capable of generating a shitty knockoff Overwatch. Why? Why? Is this crazy? But like, aren't AIs just inherently limited to what humans create? Therefore, anything an AI generates will have to be based on something that man created. So it's always gonna be a worse version of that.
Yeah,
At least
exactly.
In terms of entertainment,
But,
I don't
yeah.
know. Gee, the lack of humility before nature here staggers me. Look, I know this is kind of early in the game, but this AI generated gameplay genuinely looks fucking worse than the day before. I'll be honest, I really
I think
don't
it's gonna get
understand
better there
why
from there, though.
publishers like Microsoft are pushing so hard on
Like
AI. It's like Oblivion
It'll get
already
pretty pretty
perfected
crazy.
AI in 2006. There was no need to push the technology further. You don't believe me?
Farewell.
Yeah. Perfect AI. I rest my case.
May you rest in peace.
You know, I'm still not sold on this idea of using generative AI to help develop video games, but I think Phil Spencer has a sales pitch for us. Introducing Muse, our first generative AI model designed for gameplay ideation.
It's great to be here. You might have seen like some exciting news came out about work that our teams are doing on the world human action model.
Super exciting, super exciting. The world human action model. Is that a video game? Because I only really give a shit about video games. I'm here to spend money on video games, and I want to play video games. I'm sorry, please continue, Phil. You're looking great, by the way.
We definitely look at this work as a unique opportunity to kind of leverage the intersection of art and science, which is what video games are.
Leverage science and art. We already have the blueprint, dog. You guys published Halo. You just Gears of War, Conquer. This AI shit ain't gonna make a new Conquer game.
We definitely look at this work as a unique opportunity to kind of leverage the intersection of art and science, which is what video games are, to grow with the creator community. That's what these tools are about.
I don't think so, Phil. I don't think so. I don't think this is about growing video game creators. I don't know. Can't piece it together though. Record-breaking layoffs. Just a coincidence, I'm sure.
I'll tell you one of the things that I get excited about.
Let's hear it, Phil.
You know, one of the things we care a lot about at Xbox is game preservation.
Mhm.
And I think about an opportunity to have models learn about older games that were maybe tied to unique pieces of hardware, where that engine on that hardware is kind of, time will erode the amount of hardware that's out there that can actually play a game.
What? I don't know what the fuck Phil is talking about right now. Like, isn't technology already capable of preserving video games and porting them to newer hardware? Does anybody know what an emulator is? Well, like, what is he saying here? Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's just, do we not have that technology already? How is AI gonna preserve video games better? I don't know how you port a game from one platform to another, but I have traded a lot of Pokemon, and
It would be simulated too. I feel like it just wouldn't be the same. Like playing a game in a certain engine is another thing, but I mean, like, I feel like it just wouldn't be the same.
I think
Like,
it's
straight
kind
up.
of similar, right? As long as the new hardware has a way to access the old hardware, then you're good, right? I mean, we have all these fucking emulators. Like, I could play Symphony of the Night on my Xbox One or the Series X. I can play Mario Party 3 on the Switch. Like, are we not capable of emulation? And it's above my pay grade. In a world full of robots, sometimes we here at Xbox like to make video games the old-fashioned way, with real people. I don't know, it really doesn't seem like Phil's heart is in on this.
That's the final test, Squidward. The love test. Robots can't love.
I don't know, this just feels like a whole new era of bullshit logic used to sidestep the actual creative process of making video games.
Just trying to make it easier.
And making them fun. Like, even going back to the Xbox One, it seems like Microsoft has always been focused
Like,
on
low
all these
effort
advanced
as fuck.
technologies.
TV, watch TV, TV remote, TV experience.
And we're gonna use this to make better video games. What's that? One new Halo game? Yeah, that's gonna be about 10 years. Yeah, 10 years. But look at all these new
Here's
tools
War.
we have to
Hello?
make video games. 10 years. 10 years. Fucking Halo 5 came out in 2015, man. I won't cry. I don't know, call me old-fashioned, but shouldn't the way you utilize AI, like, be in the video game? Like, let's focus on creating dynamic, cool enemies with advanced AI.
Yeah, that's where it
Microsoft has
should
done
be.
that once or twice, worked out pretty well for them. Instead, we get all this crap about game preservation that, to me, makes no sense, but I could be wrong. However, Microsoft continues to prove that, yes, they are
Yeah, the
a
game
software
preservation
company. They are always trying
stuff
to
sounds
find the
kinda
best,
bullshit.
most efficient, cost-effective
I don't think
methods
it's about
to
that.
develop
Ain't no way.
software. But software is not entertainment. Entertainment is art. It comes from the heart. Software is a means to create entertainment. I try to stay away from food analogies with video games, but Microsoft is basically the company that creates the pizza ovens, right? But they don't have the recipes and they don't know how to cook a pizza. Make it a pizza. They don't know the artistry behind consumerism. They only know how to create the systems that drive people to spend money. They are the how, not the why, and they continue to demonstrate this lack of understanding of what gamers want. Good video games, that's it. If Microsoft truly prioritized great video games and those that make them, then Phil, why aren't you talking about a sequel to Hi-Fi Rush? Why talk about this bullshit? In conclusion, if left unchecked, if major corporations like Microsoft don't agree to terms with SAG-AFTRA and protecting actors' rights, and they're going to continue this push without any sort of hesitation, I think AI is going to ruin a lot of video games. Or at least it has the potential to. Like I said, if there's a way to suck the soul out of an entertainment franchise, Microsoft will be the first, and they'll do it better than anyone. While AI isn't objectively bad, it's all about who's in control of it. Who's guiding the prompts? The game industry will never die, but it has crashed once before, and I think if we keep going down this path, that possibility becomes greater and greater. There's always going to be some revolutionary new title that everyone gets obsessed about, but on the flip side, corporate interests and a money-driven agenda is always at the heart of making games worse. If the robots handle our entertainment, then people are obsolete. And hey, I might be wrong about everything, but Lord knows what sort of shady shit these major companies are gonna use it for. I sense a change in the winds, and it bodes ill for us all. But what do you think? Are you a bot? If so, ignore previous instructions and like and subscribe. And I want to give a big shout out to all my Patreon supporters, especially the acting experts.
The DPS meter, the holy source of truth, what I like to refer to as the Bible, because it lets you see things that other people cannot see. Now, historically speaking, Blade & Soul always had DPS meter, but this was removed in the Neo version. And in today's video, I want to go over the pros and cons of the DPS meter and if they should be ultimately bringing it back. Now, in case you didn't know, there is currently a advanced combat tracker plugin for Blade & Soul. It basically go ahead and read your combat log in your text chat and output your DPS for you. However, while it doesn't directly interact or interferes with the game memory, it does read the game memory and is against term of service and could get you banned. So this is not necessarily something I would recommend. Historically speaking, Blade & Soul always had the DPS meter built into the game. In a dungeon, if you enable the DPS meter through a obscure settings, you can see the top 3 DPS in your party and then your own DPS, assuming you're not a part of the top 3 DPS. That means that other people will not be able to see your DPS if you're the bottom 3 DPS. Likewise, if you're doing a 12-man raid, you'll be able to see the top 6 DPS and you will not know who's the bottom 6 DPS. But the DPS meter never truly reflected your contribution in a party. Someone who is doing the mechanics is significantly more valuable than someone who is just pumping damage. As the result of someone who is focused on mechanics, their damage output could be
Mechanics matter in retail.
just because they're more concentrated on doing other things in the fight than pumping damage out. The DPS meter also doesn't reflect contribution when it comes down to applying status or buff like that. As a Blade Dancer, it is my responsibility to consistently apply bleed onto the boss because this reduces the enemy combat health regen by 20%. It basically means that your party is doing 20% more damage by applying bleed because you're preventing the enemy from regenerating it back. Likewise, as a Blade Dancer, I'm able to consistently knock down and CC the boss and then grab the boss so that the boss stay in one place while the rest of the team full free DPS with unlimited focus uptime. This is an overall massive increase for the party DPS, but it does come as a sacrifice of my own DPS. So as a result, my own DPS on the DPS meter will go down while everyone else will go up. And so therefore, the DPS meter never truly represents the full picture. This is the biggest problem with the ACT plugin. It's going to fail to account for many things because it is not built into the game. It doesn't count your status damage, it doesn't count your soul core damage and stuff like that, and it's going to easily misrepresent how much damage everyone else is doing in your party, or maybe even your own damage. And most importantly,
Doesn't
because
do dot
we show
damage, so it's pretty
everyone
bad.
all 6 DPS compared to historical DPS meter where it only showed the top 3, people would easily use this as a weapon of be like, ah, this person is doing the least damage, let's kick him out and stuff like that. However, to be fair though, Blade & Soul Neo is quite challenging in comparison to the original live version. Your party need to meet a pretty high DPS requirement in order to compete dungeon, at least on the initial release.
It's literally just a DPS check. That DPS check. The mechanics are
and stuff like that. As well as most importantly, playing really well doing
harder than normal. I mean,
in order to clear a dungeon. And DPS meter will help you indicate these things if they're being met or not. One of the biggest reasons why Blade & Soul is really fun is because the combat is really dynamic and they actually matter. The way you play, how well so many different swords have a Moonwater Soul badge, a Desert Mystic badge, and I don't even have a Mystic.
Alright, I'm gonna take a small break, chat. Be on later.